All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for the late start. My body decided I needed to sleep. So I got like less than an hour, but it's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. It happens. It's fine. So, anyways, we're gonna try to get through some bugs tonight. We got a couple that are outstanding, some stuff that's just gonna instantly get reported after the release. So, we might as well try to get it fixed ahead of time. So, in particular, you can see that I've got a partial edit on display item. And I'm trying to realign shit because in certain circumstances, excuse me, the notification number for conversations gets all whacked out. And I'm not quite sure why. And I don't exactly have a great way to test it over here, which is problematic. Although maybe. I might just need messages in a room. It's real easy to do on my barracks. I'm on a bunch of channels. Right. And they're pretty active. So, alright. Mason Dev and Pidgin 3. Yeah, so this one's not doing it. We need something to happen in Pidgin. Bleep. Yeah. I don't see it. I don't know if it's like some number of messages. Wait, I got rate limited. Oh, maybe not. Right. Oh, I did get rate limited. Coming in real slow. So what ends up happening, and it might be the change. I thought I had applied all the changes over here too. But what ends up happening is like this ends up over here. And I'm not sure why. And I thought this was running with all of that already. Then like when it's selected, it doesn't happen. But the problem is we need some easy way to debug it. But all right, let's try this real quick. We're gonna build local. This is the build I use for my local test or for my long running instance, which apparently hasn't ran in a while. Maybe I didn't run it over here. Maybe I did actually fix it now. Let's see what happens after we get joined to stuff properly. Yeah, okay, well, they seem alright so far, which is weird, but okay. I could have sworn I tried this over here already, but I guess I didn't. Alright, well, I guess we're good then. I love it when the problem is, oh, I did something wrong in my testing, but I did already fix this. That's always a good feeling. I might not have had this part here. That might have been part of it. I don't remember. Just notification, or we're gonna say conversation, notification, items, alignment. fix an issue where the 3 vertical dots menu on conversations wouldn't be with the conversation 3 vertical dots menu. There you go. The conversation had notifications and you selected or hovered over it, the notifications would hide, but the 3 vertical dots menu would be positioned like the notifications were still there. So, yep, cool. Anyways, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. Like I said, we're just trying to get through some bugs here, some stuff that's gonna become instant issues, and yeah. Pop up, and then verified. 3 vertical dots menu in the correct place. Right. Alright, what else do we have for bugs here? Oh, we did this. We merged this. I forgot about this. This was merged, right? Yep. This is the IRC one? No, this is that one. This was merged in. Next. This should be fixed. Yeah, this is fixed. 3919. That was. Oh, add badges change signal. Oh, we're looking in better shape because I just forgot to update stuff. So we're close to having Haya working with Avahi, but the problem is the XMPP code just doesn't work yet. So yeah, it sucks, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, this I don't know how to fix this, and we're not gonna get this figured out yet. Is it? Oh right. I might have an idea for this. Come back to that in a second. That's probably not finishing. We're close. It's not close enough. Oh, this thing, which is then tied to that. All right. So as far as we know, we don't have any other open bugs by the looks of it. Whatever the Nick. Okay. Well, let's come back to this. So the issue is We need a large nick list for this though. Yeah, I don't think I can do this on stream. But so the idea is like on map or something, we can check it. No, what did I say? We don't want to necessarily do this for everything. Oh, there was potentially another bug I have to look at. The issue is when it does the contact list extend thing, the number doesn't update immediately. For example, we'll see if we can produce it here. Oh, sure. Oh, no, I already had it open. Yeah, so, well, why the hell is it only saying, why are we in here twice? Am I in here twice? I am. Oh, no. That's a bug with extend. This is a real bummer. Okay, so part of the problem is when the list gets extended, this number doesn't update, and so you see right now it says one member. It's easier. I guess we'll do it this way. So now it got fixed because we got a single member came in. Or whatever, there was a change. But okay, so alright, so let's put these in as bugs. How's it going, Zubuntu? Welcome, welcome. Member list shows the purple user twice. With the addition of purple dot conversation members dot extend the purple user can get added twice. Oh, we're just gonna make this up to the protocol. And IRC is doing that right now. We need to catch that and not add the purple user to the list that is extending. Or to the new or yeah. Alright, this is easy. This is actually not bad. Subsystem, IRC v3. Okay. And then we need another new issue that is the conversation member count doesn't update when the list is extended. When purple.conversation members.extend is called the Pidgin or the member list count in the search box of the Pidgin.conversation is not seeing that the number of items has changed. I'm gonna put this in Pidgin, but it might actually be in purple. Oh, this is, I don't know, medium, sure. Technically, this is probably CPW. Great. The other one I forgot to update. This should be small. Technically, it's that, but it's assigned to me, and we're gonna go work on this right now. E3 message handlers. I don't. Yeah, we have active Nick. Okay. Yep. That's fine. If purple stir equals stripped, comma, or stripped, comma, purple IRC, and let's just stash it. Bounce car star active Nick was null. We don't want to add ourselves as we're already in the list. Active Nick equals purple IRC-v3 connection get active Nick. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Or is it on the IBIS client? It's on the IBIS client. That's where it is. Which we should still have in here. Yep. IBIS client, get active Nick. Clients. Let's do it. And I forgot a print. I'm like, wow. I don't know how I added all those errors, but okay. It's funny what one parentheses can do to you. Yay! Okay, that was easy peasy. Don't add the lib purple user when joining channel. Lib purple automatically adds the account to the member list of a conversation. So we should not add ourselves as because that creates a duplicate. Where? Forget where the bug number is. Yeah, so while it would be nice to try to get link local messaging and stuff finished, we really need to get the bugs worked out because those are the ones that people are going to get annoyed with, and they're going to message us and blah blah blah, right? So what we really need to do is at the end of the cycle is get through get through the bugs. In IRCV3 channel and verify that my user was only added once. For 933, then created for this. In progress. Okay. Then we had this guy. So I think what's happening is, we're gonna write a unit test for this, and then verify if that's the case. So we have test conversation members, but what I don't think we're doing after extend is we're not checking the number of items property. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. So I think what the problem is in Pidgin conversation UI. Yeah, so this is bound to the n items property of purple conversations, and if we're not emitting that change, then we don't see it, and we don't emit it when we do extend, right? So if I add g signal connect existing members, comma notify n items callback test purple conversation members. Extend notify counter. Just gonna go that route. Existing and items counter. We should do this on both of them too. It's gonna be annoying. But wait, we have an item. Oh, right, okay. We're gonna items changed counters. What we're gonna rename that one to. God, I really wish we had this Ibis stuff done. What we'll probably get into after this is I created a bunch of Ibis tickets to do this shit for us because we do this all over the place. And it's really annoying. Oh wait, oh that's the okay. The counter is different. Let's extend items changed counter. Right, like look at the code for this, right? And we do this thing all over the place. Oh, oh no, yeah. Okay. And then we want, what do we call it? Notify counter? Yeah. Unused G object. G param spec. How's it going, SWK? Oh, hydrate. Hello. How you doing, Mr. Love Pickle? Oh, I'm not getting through all of it. Almost did though. But yeah, so we're just going through bugs tonight. Trying to get stuff sorted out and fixed up. Oh yeah, we did put that in. Okay, yep. So this becomes item change counter. Yep. And then we want to say this is new members, notify n items. Oh no, sure. All right, so we've got existing items counter. We didn't do that. Okay. These names are long, but it's fine, right? The test is complicated, so I'd rather have longer variable names that are easier to understand. So this becomes existing items changed counter, but we also want existing and items counter equals 0. So we add a member. We make sure that, well, why don't we just do this? Existing items change counter. Yep, so we make sure that became 1. But we also want to check that the n items existing and items counter is also 1. And then we make sure that n items is 1. Right? We're making sure that this signal got emitted. Right? This is the part we forgot. This is why that's bugged out and doesn't work, even though we have unit tests where everything passes. Those are okay because that's doing that specific thing. This is new items changed counter equals 1. Items changed counter equals 1. We want to have existing and items counter equals 0, as well as new items and items counter equals 0. So this becomes existing and items counter, should be that, and new and items counter should be 1. So right now when we run this, Mason test minus v conversation members. Okay, well apparently I missed 1 or 2 of them. 334. Because exiting an items counter is not the right word. All right, new counter on 361. Oh yeah, new items change counter equals 0. This is new items change counter equals 1, and new and items counter equals 1. All right. So what we do is we create a new. So one of the problems we had with the slowdown, we're in an ad, but whatever. Is we were adding people to the conversation members, which Pidgin had already connected a sorter to, and we're adding them one at a time. So if you have 1,000 people you have to add to the list, and you're adding every single one in sorted, you're adding all of them and then sorting it immediately. You're sorting 1,000 times. So what we do instead is for big rooms, it depends on how many the names the IRC server gives us at a time. But what we do is we end up creating a separate list. So, new members, we create a new purple conversation members object, and we populate everything to this, and then we extend the one that actually lives on the conversation. And then this way we get everything batched together, so you do a smaller number of sorts and everything's happy. Well, happier, right? But we should build now. Yeah, so we failed because existing n items counter did not get updated, right? So now, actually, we're going to put this in here. This is most likely a bug in purple.conversation members where the n items property is not being where notification of the end items property changing is not being emitted. So this comes from here to purple, and yeah. Okay, right. We already confirmed that. We see it in the unit test, and we already saw it in the UI file that was most likely the case. So now we just have to fix it. So when we call extend, oh, I'm in the test again. Yeah, so we call items changed, but all we really need to also do, oh, okay, yeah, what you should do is we are going to say g object star obj equals null. Obj equals g object members 1. Wait, why doesn't this... That's stupid. But that's a signal, not a property. So I was going to do a freeze notify, but we don't have to do that. What we do need to do is say g object notified by pspec g object members 1 comma properties prop and items. Right, so if we do this, we'll see that half of it works now. Right, so now we're just down to 2 of them failing, only on the new items. Because the new items, we empty it out as we go. Or as we're done, right? So we just need to say this again, put this here, and change this to members 2. And now, unit test pass. Yeah. All right, and then to make sure we got everything right, we're going to come here. And we are going to do a g assert not reach to make sure we made it all the way to the end of our unit test. We did, because we're on line 398. We asserted that we shouldn't get there. That's cool. So now we pass again. We run our test under veil grind. We lost no memory. Good. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to join that channel. We should see that it says 2 immediately instead of just 1.
I'm getting on
You get okay for 29 months. All right. Well, thank you either way. Greatly appreciate it. All right. We do see 3 members because we did these as separate pull requests, right? That's a separate pull request. We didn't base this one on top of it, but we see that we're at 3 members like we should, which is precisely what we want. And when the new guy comes in, we go to 4, and then go back to 3. Yeah, good. But either way, how's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome. How you doing? Those of you that don't know, Robotic Head is another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Nearbeach, and you should go give him a follow. All right, cool. Well, that bug is fixed too. Awesome. HE branch, conf, members, emit, and items. Notify that the end items property changed when extending purple.conversation members. Cool, that's fine. Bugs closed. We'll do that in a second. Ooh. Glad this was easy. Because I was like, man, this is gonna suck. 39-34. Oh, I didn't run turtles. Ran the unit test under veil grind and called in the turtles. Also joined a channel on IRC v3 and verified that the member list count, the member count was correct without any additional join/parts. That was fine, good. funny. 2 lines. Whole lot more unit tests. But it's fine. And 34 has been, I don't know how I copied the issue ID, but okay. Has been created for this. Open pull request in progress. Woo! Alright. Bug fixed. Okay, so the other stupid thing with the member list. He doesn't have the symbolic icons. We need to start. Apparently, with GTK, they suggest you ship your own icons, which is okay, but also annoying. And we need to do that, but we're not doing it yet. So, and we're not going to do it in the next release because time, time. I think we're going to hold off on this one. The connection state property thing. I don't remember what I ran into with this. There was something dumb. There's the new API. We need to remove the old API and actually implement this properly. Okay, I don't remember what the problem was. I have a branch for it. I just remember it's a nightmare. What we're gonna do in the meantime, let's come back over here. Close this guy. I want to go to Burb. We're gonna create these. Well, let's start with this guy. So like I was saying, we do this thing all the time. And then we'll add a notify counter too, right? Should also add a Burb. Why don't we make it counter? Counter notify. Function that adds a callback on a notify property. Sure, we'll grab this. This should be for Burb 04, right? Do I have Burb on 5 or 6? 6 is Ibis. No, I don't think Burb is on any of them. Yeah, Burb's over here. Let's put Burb on 5. Yeah, let's move Zeme to 9. And then put Burb on 5. We are set to be Burb. This is 04 dev. Okay, yep. We don't want to just add a new value. We need to make sure these properties are set up right. These are not shared with schedule. These are not shared. These are replaced with affected versions from firm. Sometimes this gets crazy, but it's okay. Alright, yep. I don't know why that one's weird, but okay, yep. All affected versions. Apparently we released 03 and we didn't update that either, but we want to add 0.4.0. Save. Back over here. Now we gotta go to 5. Verb, change log. Wait, 0.3.1 as well. Okay, so 0.3. Weird hair stick. Okay. Weird comment. Weird way to introduce yourself to a channel. I think you meant slick, maybe? I don't know. 030 was released on this. Released. It is archived. We also need 0.3.1, which was this day. this is released. It's not archived yet. Okay, 0.4.0 is not released. That's fine. Okay. Come back here. We can schedule this for 0.4.0. And yeah. Okay. Back to 5. Oh, I am on a different branch. Well, that would be an issue. I need to finish response stream. Alright, I don't know what we want to copy from here for starters. I guess a cert. Although a cert right now is just an H file, it's fine. Call me Bornin? Bornin? Boring? Oh, you're tired? Yeah, I took a nap. I ate pasta for dinner and I was like, oh, I have to sleep. Verb counter.h. Part of the day where you have to go do code. Oh, jeez. I thought you get angry during those, not tired. You get angry too. How's it going, King? Welcome, welcome. How you been? Been a minute. How's it going, Polly? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I was like, what are you doing on Twitch? You subscribing? Thank you for the 20 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I'm asking why Polly's on Twitch because I am also multi-streaming to YouTube. And if you would rather watch on YouTube, you can find a link to it right over there. All right. List, or it's going to be burb count. Yeah. So burb count list model changes. Yeah. Then we have a namespace, and it's good. Burb count list model changes. Yeah. Remembered it was the time of the month? Yep. That'll happen. Oh, this should say burb counter. Oh, yeah, let's just make a count. Burb count. That is the API. We'll have to rename the file. That's okay. But these are patterns we put into every single one of our projects. So, like, yes, this should be in burp. Like, it's just, yep, that's just the way it is. Things are never going to change. Burb count.c. Need to rename the other jerk. Okay. All right. G return. Oh. G return. I already wrote most of this. I'm like, what am I doing? Most of it's already here. Just copy this whole thing. Burb count list model changes. Public API. This is why you have a headache. 35 files plus 990 minus 70. Jesus. Some people are just really rude when it comes to pull requests. Yep, that'll do it. Does it compile? No. Oh, yeah, I need to include GIO. Oh, no, okay. Oh, it's interface. Yep, okay, yep. Okay. Couple problems. This should be, or it's, no. Is that? Oh, okay, the way it goes. And then I was missing a, yeah, G unused. It's paid develop. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Ready as going. Not for much longer. All right, let's clean up the docs a little bit. We do compile now. Updates counter every time signal is called for model. This is useful for unit tests around iFace at gio.listModel implementations. Oh, we should run turtles too. But, we got to build tests for this, but it's easy peasy. It's just literally one of the #1 tests we write. Oh, man, those elbows. Unauth code execution, lovely. Lovely. Oh, okay. I missed. Oh, what the hell? Okay. By the way, everybody on YouTube, if you don't mind hitting that like button, greatly appreciate it, because I've noticed when my streams get more likes, they get more views. And we do seem to be climbing a little bit on YouTube. Just un poquito, but yeah. But, you know, every little bit helps. All right. We need to go, we're going to say test, sure, tester. Give me that. Give me that, close that. Oh, crap. I'm glad I caught it now. When there's not much code in here. I pasted. I got spaces for everything. Oh, on the clipboard. Oh, no, I already have one titled. I just didn't say. Okay, yep. Tests. Count. List items changed. Or list item changes. Test verb count list item changes. Wait, was it, what the? Okay, this changes. Even though for the plugin manager we written C++ with new, what are you, huh? Oh, ever thought for the plugin? No. Like I'm not rewriting G plugin. G plugin is 14 years old. I'm not rewriting it. Okay, sorry. It's 13 and a half years old. I'm not rewriting it. And here, check this out. Huh. I wonder. Huh, I wonder whose library it is that wrote most. I don't know. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not rewriting this one. No. I was count build too. I mean, sure, it's only 7,000 lines of code, but I'm not rewriting it. And again, what is the new memory safety in C++ that we don't have in C, but we probably will in a year or two? The C++ specs tend to trail the C++ ones by a couple years. These updates up. Juice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you all doing? If you all don't know Juicebox Hero, you should go give her a follow. I haven't got your stream in a while, so I don't know what you've been working on. But why don't you tell us what you've been working on, so we can all find out at once. Well, welcome everyone from Juice's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, or maybe you know by its old name of Game, G-A-I-M. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. And we are currently getting close to our second experimental release of Pidgin 3, which has been in development for long enough that it could be on Twitch. It's over 13 years. So, you haven't really streamed in a long time? Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't seen you in a while. But what were you up to today? Task count.c. We're doing new stuff? Ooh, like what? Doing coding puzzles? Ah, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, those aren't too bad. Right now we are beefing up our utility library with a bunch of stuff to make the unit test easier. It's really silly, but I get really tired of writing this pattern. It's kind of a test stream? Gotcha. Yeah, you gotta ease back into it. Luckily, the longest I've ever gone without streaming is like 2 weeks. In 8 years. So it's never been much of a, I need to ease back into it. It's just like, oh, yep, I'm here. Yeah, go get some food. Have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. We'll catch you later. Hope to see you around more often. But yeah. Just run everything in ring 0? Exactly. Who needs protected memory mode? Actually, wait. Ring 0 is not low enough. Let's run everything at ring -2. Then we'll have some real fun. All right. Anyways, so we are gonna do a G list store star model equals null, and we're gonna put in G uint. Oh, we gotta put. Oh, this is fine. We're gonna say G object star obj equals null. We're gonna say counter equals G uint counter equals 0. Oh, let's run in enclaves. Yeah, there you go. Ring 0 is good enough. You call yourself a hacker? No. For those of you that have no idea what the hell we're talking about with the rings, there are different security levels in the processor. So typically the kernel of your operating system runs at ring 0 and your user space code runs at ring 1, maybe 2. There's ring positive 2, right? But then there's such things as ring -1 and -2. I can't think of what -1 is. One of them is like the management engine or like remote access stuff. You would have heard about this a long time ago with like the Intel management engine having a bunch of security vulnerabilities. That stuff all runs outside of the operating system. So it's very difficult. Like the operating system can't even see it. So it gets super, if somebody gets access to that, you're in bad shape. You are pwned. No. So glib, I know you're joking, but for everybody else, glib used to have type aliases for everything, and like they even had gcar, which was literally just type def car gcar. We don't use those anymore. They're the same thing for gint. We still use guint because that's better than typing unsigned int counter, and by better I mean it's less typing. So that's why we use it. Model equals G list store new. Oh, we have to give it a type. G type object. We're just going to put regular G objects in here. Then we're going to say verb count list items changes. Oh. No, this should be list item changed. No. Right? The signals items changed, doesn't it? Where the hell's my dev help? I think it's on 7. 8. 8. Signals. It is items changed. Okay. Yep, we need to fix that. This item's changed. Changed. Updates count every time. Items change signal is called for model. This is used for unit test around G. Yep, okay, that's fine. Verb count.c. This becomes changed. Okay. Ring 0 is kernel. Ring 1 and ring 2 is like device driver. Oh, ring 3 is user land. Okay. Unless you're running Novell network, then everything runs in ring 0. Yeah, or DOS. You remember those Intel security issues? Yeah, that was a bad time, man. There's some blind people you met said you run confidential containers and write all in Rust with a lot of unsafe blocks and Rust code. Okay, yeah, that sounds silly. You do love your... Well, I mean, just because the IME was bad, that doesn't mean, like, ILO and other stuff for, like, servers and stuff that even, you know, are built in AMD machines. Like, those aren't necessarily safe either, right? Any code is exploitable and vulnerable, potentially. So, they added -1 through -3 range for stuff like VTX stuff and management mode. Yeah, AMD PSP isn't necessarily... Yeah, exactly. It's just different, right? Hardware security module and TDX kernel modules are an HSM or IOMMU. I think it's -1. Okay. Yeah, this is all stuff most people just do not care about at all. All right, so what we do here is then we say glist model, and then we pass in a pointer to our counter, right? And now we're just gonna say counter equals, add an item to the list and make sure our counter was updated. All right, so we want to say counter equals 0, object equals G object new. Luckily, G object itself isn't an abstract object, so we can just create random G objects and it's fine. But then we can say G list store add. Is it add or append? Append. G store append model comma obj. Then we're gonna say G assert compare uint counter equals 1. G clear object obj. Add another item without clearing the counter to make sure we're still using our pointer, right? And it has been cleared or anything. Pointer. And it hasn't been cleared or anything. So obj equals G, whatever, we can just copy the whole thing. Counter should be 2 now. Then clear the counter and add an item again to, sure. Counter equals 0. We go back, make sure it's 1. Cool. Done. And then we'll say cleanup. G assert finalize object model G assert not reached. Right? And why do we do this? Because if I just do this real quick, and actually I forgot to run the test part, but right. Again, another reason to always put an assert when you're writing a unit test. Always put an assert at the end that's going to fail. Because we passed. Why did we pass? Oh, we didn't add our tests. Right? Now, okay, well, we found a compiler error, so we didn't get to our test anyways, right? But we didn't even compile it before because we didn't add it to our build. And we made sure of that because we saw that, or our unit test should have failed and they passed it, right? And that was wrong. So we knew right away something was wrong. And then that way you don't bug your code reviewers with it. Oh, this is just, yeah, that's not, that's a problem. Verb count list items changed. What? List items changed. What did I name it if it's not that? Oh. Verb list model items changed. That's what we want it to be. Items changed. Items changed. Jeez. Okay. Maybe even do some TDD. I mean, like the whole red green testing thing, like kind of, but you know, also it's really tedious and kind of annoying. But you know, just make sure you're writing tests and make sure that they're being ran, right? That's ultimately what it comes down to. And if verb count list model items changed. Verb count list model items changed. Oh. Available in 04. I finally caught it this time before wasting tons of time on it. Which I've done numerous times. Alright, we failed because that code should not be reached. Yay, on line 61. Right, so now we know that we made it all the way to the end of the unit test. Right? Sweet. Cool. We didn't lose any memory. Yay. Run the turtles, make sure all the docs are good. So many issues with kernel keyring. You hate when keyring is used for security? Yeah. Look at security by obscurity. That's a t-shirt idea right there. Better Intel upgraded keyring. You believe WireGuard also started using some updated keyring for their NetDev with IP Route 2. Interesting. All right, cool. So we got that easy one, right? So then we are going to add another one here. Void verb count list model n items. Changed? Sure. We return. Yeah, that's fine. We just copy the whole thing, really. There is. Yeah, this is not a property. Dude, people still think Intel outperforms AMD, like unanimously, or like, you know, with like for everything. And it's just like, no. Intel's been losing to AMD for quite a while now. Oh, this is wrong. This becomes, it stays, G object star self, comma, G param spec star PSVC, and then, yeah. Used rel for years. It's not exactly something to brag about. How many wins on the driver timeouts, though? What do you mean on the driver timeouts? list model and items changed. Updates counter every time the we're gonna have to do it this way. And items property changes. Not all list models. List model implement this property. Note, not all. Yep. It was pinging me on Discord while I'm streaming. Oh. Encrypted TCP relays are called DERP. Okay. Few thousand cores of AMD Ryzen Epic and have 0 driver issues. Humble brag. Gaw. Yeah, we're gonna do both in here. This is fine. So this counter becomes. This is items changed counter. If you do have issues on the AMD box, it's the Intel 40 gig NICs with the ship firmware. Yeah. You have a Ryzen mobile CPU, and once in a while, AMD's driver on Windows will eat an entire cord. I mean, I think you answered the question there. A few thousand cores isn't that much anymore. Okay. Just saying, historically, Windows has not been good at multi-core, right? Not trying to be a dick, not trying to whatever, just, yeah. Just you? Just you? Yeah, I understand, but you said you're on Windows. Right? And like, yeah, whatever. I mean, you can blame the processor all you want, but an operating system that's not good at multi-core stuff is, yeah. Not to mention just I/O in general. Like, so I have MSys installed on an Intel NUC, right? On an SSD Windows is on. I moved my MSys install to a separate drive, and the performance difference is astonishing. Because Windows just, I don't know, eats all the disk IOPS. I don't know what to tell you, right? But like, I shouldn't get like 4x performance by moving something to a drive that isn't the OS drive, right? That's mind-boggling. Yeah, software sucks. Film 11. How's it going, Swills? Welcome. Windows loves to eat disk ops. Yeah. I mean, that's not what you're saying is happening, though, right? Who the hell has an infinite loop in their code anywhere? Purposely, right? But it seems like you're suggesting that the AMD drivers have that somewhere. Well, I mean, so like in Golang, if you want an infinite loop, you just type 4, right? You just type 4, infinite loop, done, right? Loop forever, right? But like, there's stuff you'll do there and whatever. All right, but yeah, but still, that's the Windows drivers, right? It's the Windows sucks. Like, you're not gonna get it out of the group of people that's here right now. I don't think you're gonna get any sympathy for using Windows. The size of metadata on NTFS is crazy. Really? I've never looked at that. But like a Windows driver isn't necessarily the fault of the processor, which I don't know. But if you're saying the AMD driver authors are to blame, sure, whatever, right? But I just, yeah. We were changing these around. Another item with clearing the counters. Make sure we're still using our pointer, and it has int included or anything. The file data model is super weird and based on, yeah, I mean everything Windows NT is VMS. Don't you know the joke? So number one, the true part, the history part, and maybe the joke is true too. But the true part is they, I can't remember his name, but they hired somebody who was working on VMS, on the VMS kernel, and he wrote NT, right? But the joke is, if you say, we'll just for X in VMS, or we'll just do it as a list comprehension because it'll be easier, right? So we're gonna say car of ORD of X plus 1 for X in VMS. Oh, look at that. All right, so join. Oh, no, I did it wrong. Right? So if you take VMS and you add 1 to each ASCII character, you get WNT. Dave Cutler? Okay. Right? That's the joke. That's part of the joke. But yeah, the chief architecture of Windows NT was one of the chief architects of VMS. Gonna get a MacBook? Yeah, all right. Like, I'm not trying to hate on anything or whatever, right? It's just, you know, Windows has a very complicated history. Let's go with that. I think that's probably the nicest thing I can say. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Fuck. Glist store doesn't. Oh, maybe it does. It does. Good. Okay. Since 2.74. Where's glib? 2.76. Yes. Okay. I mean, you're that's your opinion. That's fine. I do not like Visual Studio at all. It drives me nuts. Maybe you're talking Visual Studio Code, but Visual Studio itself has been a travesty for me since the 90s. Yeah, I mean, and, you know, using Windows is fine. Just like I said, the crowd here you're not going to find very many Windows lovers. Like tolerators, sure, but not people that are going to be like, "Oh my God, Windows is amazing." Wouldn't it be funny if Microsoft bought IBM? Like, can you see that happening? Similar story with Polly on YouTube says similar story with NCR. Thomas Watson used to work for NCR. So when he renamed CTR, he went for IBM because it was more grand than National Cash Register, being international business machines. Can see that. Can you at least fix your effing white space? Oh, jeez. 90% of the time you're in WSL, which, yeah. Whatever works for you, whatever you get your stuff done, and who cares, right? You can see NVIDIA buying IBM. Oh, that'd be interesting. NVIDIA Power PC. Like Microsoft buying Intel and firing 80% of its people to optimize Intel for Microsoft. Yeah, could happen. Yeah, I mean that would have been OS2, but yeah. Are they making desktops now? I haven't seen the ARM desktops. That could be interesting. Again, G assert not reached. Run our test again. You worked at IBM during the OS2 days? I'm so sorry. So this didn't get emitted on 44. Oh. I'm like, is this a bug in glib? Nope, we just didn't call the stupid thing. We did not call the function that was supposed to do this. Cool. Code should not be reached on line 70. I'm like, there's no way that's a bug in glib. NVIDIA ARM desktops are basically AI work. Oh, yeah, of course they are. GPU performance, full awful. They had token ring everywhere, so if you wanted a break, you just unplug. You just plugged a 4 meg card into a 6 meg ring, or vice versa. Everyone got a break till NetApps figured out who broke it. Nice. Oh, that's funny. Microsoft Azure was done by the guy who made Lotus Notes and later Groove? Is that what the hell is Groove? Huh. Maybe they can get us a license to a same time server if those are still. Oh no, that got sold out to somebody else. Which is another reason why we deleted the protocol from Pidgin 2, because it's like this thing doesn't even exist anymore. Is Groove? Okay. Yeah, I don't know that one at all either. Literally crashed the ring. Nice. And then you could watch the tape and not have to die in 7 days. Sorry, you probably just missed my joke because I didn't realize I accidentally switched screens. Um, but I made a joke about the ring crashing, and then you would have your counter for 7 days to die is gone, right? Because it didn't get synced out to disk. Yeah, HCL, that's who it was. Yeah, got Notes and Domino. OpenText Notes Novell these days, huh? Yeah, I looked at it a bit to see if anybody could we could get access to something so that we could actually try to fix those protocol plugins. But I don't even know who to contact. I'm like, hey, would you guys like to see this happen? I don't know. Same time. As well as I'm guessing it was NetWare, but so in Pidgin 2. Bloop, let me jump over here. Boom, accounts, manage accounts, add account. So in Pidgin 2, is Blue Jean still around? So it was GroupWise, right? So we had a GroupWise protocol plugin. I thought we deleted this, but I guess we left it. And then we also had Same Time, which got implemented in a library called Meanwhile. But Novell apparently wrote this and then just gave us the code. But we have no way to test it because we don't have a server. Okay, GroupWise is dead. All right, good, right? This is one of so some people get annoyed because I have declared that Pidgin 3's main source tree is only going to have open source and open spec protocols in it. Now, there's a number of reasons for this, but one of them is when we don't have access to a server to make sure that the protocol still works, we should not be carrying that code, right? In the case of GroupWise, in the same time, we don't have access to a server to test that the code even works at all anymore. So why we're not going to put ourselves in a position where we have to support users for that. We're still going to have to support them and direct them to the right place. But like, we're like, sorry, I can't do anything for you, and I don't want to have to walk people through a debugging session because that sucks. Yeah, shipping code you can't test is kind of yeah, exactly, right. And like it was cool because it's like, yeah, Novell gave us his code, blah blah blah, and it's like they didn't give us a way to test it. Same deal with Zephyr, right? So Zephyr is open source and open spec, but I'll be fucked if I'm going to set up a Zephyr server or an Athena server to test Zephyr, right? Just nope. So can't test it. We're not it's not going in tree. Now people can third party all day. We can even possibly distribute it through Flatpak or however else we're going to distribute stuff, but it is not going in the core tree, right? Because screw that noise. I'm pretty sure USBOP Federal Prisons was the very last customer of GroupWise, and they migrated off about 10 years ago. Okay, well, good. We're done. Add some helpers for counting list model changes. Sure. Bugs closed. Verb 13. So, yes, but no, because the way Pidgin 2 is designed, if you don't have the protocol plugin, you can't view your logs for that protocol, which is annoying. And people will tell me. So, that's why we've left them. I didn't run the turtles, did I? I think I did before, but I haven't done it in a minute. Okay. GroupWise 24.4 was released in November 2024? SWK, sounds like GroupWise is still alive. Maybe not as many people are using it, but it sounds like it's still there. What did I say, 39, 35? Yeah. Alright, when this ad starts, which is going to start in 4 minutes, I'm taking a break because I need to go pee and I need to get water. Novell is dead. Apparently they're owned by OpenText. OpenText GroupWise. Yep. Yep. Looks like it's there. Okay. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Where's the download button? Where's the trial? Product name changes. Where technology goes to die, yeah. Yep, okay, GroupWise is gone, apparently. Yeah, whatever. I don't have the filter here. Nope, that's not what I want. No, GroupWise wasn't even a Novell product? Really? I. Hmm. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome, welcome.
Easing off.
Thank you for the 2 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? It was word perfect? Really? Huh. Alright. Oh, right. I was like, what the hell is this? Um, so the idea here is you saw it in the unit test over there. So in this one, I had to create some custom signal callbacks to check the changes of a list model. It'd be nice if we could defer this out with a simple function like this. This would then create an instance of burb list model change data, which would hold the position, add, remove, blah, 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 and yeah. That's pretty easy. Novell acquired WordPerfect and turned their Office collab stuff into group wide. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. Paulie's saying the same thing over on YouTube. All right, what was this one? Oh, right, yeah. So often in our tests, we want to verify that a list model has a certain number of items. This gets annoying due to the interface method name being long and requiring a cast that is also long. To remedy this, we should create an inline function like the following. So just make sure that it's a list model, and then it checks the item. So then you just type this. Oh, ad starting. All right, I will be back in a few minutes, hopefully before the ad ends. Be right back. Just in time. All right. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get through a few more of these real quick, and then huh. I guess we can make. No, that doesn't make sense. Hi, we gotta do your inhaler, mister. Yes, we do. Oh, hi. Yeah, and then you can get some treats. Oh, please, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're supposed to do this earlier, but he's been really weird with it lately. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that is how you give a cat an asthma inhaler. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Don't forget to subscribe. I suppose I could have made the camera bigger. Oops, wrong thing. Ugh. All right. So in Burbasert, we gotta go back to default. Shut up, default. Ninja. You got more treats. You only had 2 of them so far. Get in there. We can close that. Close that. Close that. Cert.h. Cert is just inline functions. Oh, but that can't be here. Oh no, this one's fine. Yeah. Copy. Oh, I don't know why I made that one a macro, but alright, whatever. Verb assert list model and items. The only problem with this being an inline is it's not callable by a thing, by a unit test, but whatever. Or by a language binding, but whatever. It's not like they need it anyway. Model, and items. The number of items to assert, or whatever. The number of items. Asserts that a model has the given number of items. Bad code of the day, part 327 in the same patch. If food what are you talking about? What's a switch? Oh, you're saying for that code. Yeah. And is single equals comparison? I'm assuming that's PHP again. Oh, I need GIO. That's pseudocode? Okay. Yeah. I mean, sometimes switches can make sense, but I don't know. I get torn on Switch. What the fuck, man? Um, I don't do static inline void in a. I guess you do. Okay, whatever. Um, That's assignment? Wait. Do I have to do the PHP block to get this in here? What the fuck? I don't know why highlighting is not working, but whatever. The array and the items in the array return true. Otherwise, if it's a string and it's a MIME file, then return true. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm like this. I don't understand why this isn't this. Even if it's this in PHP, whatever. I haven't done PHP in forever, but yeah, that's yep. That's weird. Yep. All right. Damn, it'd be real nice if I could just use this in the other unit test. Test assert. Oh, did we not actually do tests for that yet? Where the hell do we use this then? I know we tested this. Oh, I guess we used it in all the other code. All right, that's fine. What we'll do. You're so spoiled by Go? Yeah. Go makes things so much easier. Because MIMES is a mixed strings array, random per element instead of just making them all arrays and simplifying the code, but yeah. Oh, we didn't actually check the N items here. Fuck. Oh, I guess we don't need to. List model and items. Oh, I did force it to be a list model, didn't I? Well, this doesn't... I mean, this helps a little bit, but... Yeah, okay, I suppose this is still shorter. It's stupid that this is still shorter than what it normally ends up being. But it's true. The other one... Yeah, I want to do this one separately. It's funny, you're complaining about that pull request. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. And like, I have a pull request here that's 21 new lines under over 2 files. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Count. Insert n items Add burb.assert list model and items. Say helper to shorten the amount of code we have to type when we do this multiple times in a unit test. Oh, is it burb 13? I think it was. No, this should be burb 14. So, okay, this is burb 15. But it depends on 3935. Holy Roman Empire, thank you for these 7 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight. I guess a good fourth is patch is copy pasta into various points. Because you know the filter type filter helper function can just build the error object, so it's got the same if else and about 10. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's no good. No good, no good. Test under val grind and called in the turtles. Took 3 midterms in 4 days and passed 2, waiting on score for the 3rd. Nice. Congrats so far. Let's hope it stays that way. All right. Publish. Didn't mean to whistle there, but yeah. Felt good about it? Good, good, good. Awesome. Good to hear. You didn't say, so I don't want to make an assumption. Right? Like, Usually when people say, oh, I don't know, it was a midterm, you're like, probably felt it didn't go well. All right. Do we want to build this next one yet? We're not going to get burb 04 into experimental 2. That much is clear. But we got some burb stuff done, cleaned up, or at least started. This we need to get in here soon. Very soon. Oh, this is going to be, well, I guess we can reschedule this for 04. 03 was already out. Felt easy, so I either crushed it or you didn't understand it at all. Yeah. I mean, I've had interviews I thought I crushed, and then they passed on me. So, you know, could go either way. So this was going to start as a Lib Purple thing, but then I realized we would need it for Ibis, and it'd be nice if it would be in Burb. So the idea is we're just going to create spans that have a starting end, start offset and an end offset. Maybe this should be length and not end. How does Twitch do this? Twitch chat emoji dub. Oh, chat and chatbots. That's what I want. This is what it's roughly based on, but I'm trying to. I don't remember if they do a length or a thing. Emotes. Where the fuck is it? This is not the actual. This is like the high level shit. Wait, what? When using an app access token for channel chat message event subscription, the above limits are not applicable. Oh, all right. Send and receive messages. IRC concepts? IRC messages. Where the fuck is the emotes thing? There you go. I don't care about emote sets. I need the actual emotes tag. It's documented here somewhere. Chat messages the user posts in chat room. In this case, the message text contains a bleed term. Yeah, whatever. Where? There's a breakdown of how these work somewhere around here. There's 19 matches, and apparently I've gone through them. What the fuck? Where is this defined? It's been a long time since I've looked at this. Receiving messages? I guess let's go to this. When you negotiate message tags, note that the chatbot's connection will not receive private messages for a chat message that it writes to the chat room. Instead, it receives a user state message, but only if you request the tags and command capabilities. The display name contains the bot's name. The message does not include the chat message the bot sent. Okay, understand. If your bot requested the tags capability... What am I missing here? You once did a midterm and did all the front pages and forgot to do the back of the page? Oh no! That was super easy and was the first to leave? Oh yeah, that's no good. Not a thing that... What are you talking about? Was that on a different page? On Twitch's weirdness, yeah. Clear message tags, message tagged. Where the fuck is the emotes tag? Reviews for chatbot verification continue to be temporarily paused while we revise our process. Reviews for extensions, blah, blah, blah. The introduction of chat on Event Sub is recommended to upgrade your chatbots that are using Twitch IRC to use Event Sub for reading chat message and room states, and Twitch API for sending chat messages. All right, well, we're not building a bot, so that's fine. None of this matters. This is all that stuff. Are they trying to get everybody to move to Event Sub? Are they trying to deprecate IRC? Upgrade your chatbots that are using Twitch IRC to use Event Sub. Like, you think they're going to move everyone else to IRC? Or from IRC to Event Sub? Well, that's going to suck. Because, yeah, like this... there's stuff that's just not documented here anymore. All right, well, one of the reasons why we split Ibis out is because we were going to reuse it for Twitch. But it looks like we have to move it to the Event Sub stuff. What the fuck? The channel chat message event subscription. For more information, see receiving chat messages. While IRC required the scope chat read, the channel chat message event subscription requires that the minimum user read chat scope from the chatting user. If using app access token, the token will require the scope user bot from the chatting user. Oh, yeah. And either moderator status or channel bot scope from the broadcaster. If you're using an app access token. And not a user access to... Fuck, this is going to be weird. Alright. Um, that's badges, emotes. They call them fragments now, but it's not a cheer emote, not an emote. This is an emote with an ID. Interesting. That's okay. Fuck, they changed this all up. Well, me taking so long to do this means that like I don't have to rewrite deprecated, or I didn't write code that died, but yeah. A phase shutdown to help developers test whether applications are right. Deprecation of chat oh, this is old though. This is real old. Unless this is what you're referring to of them trying to shut it down though. This is super old. Right, they wanted to stop you from being able to like in your chat client, instead of you being able to just like send an IRC message that would do a raid or something, you would have to actually call the API to do the raid. And yeah, this is yeah. Breaks basically all apps dealing with IRC, yeah. Like Twitch hasn't been able to do a whole lot with their API stuff in general. Like everything they do keeps changing. No, I mean that's not getting rid of IRC. That's still allowing you to send messages via IRC. It's stopping you from like being able to send a ban command over IRC. You have to use the API to ban somebody from chat and to time them out or to raid somebody, but you could still chat with IRC. Now, maybe that was the first step in getting people away from using IRC at all, but I don't know. But so emotes, flags, there's no emotes there. Emotes, none. Emotes, none. 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 Okay, this message, oh, there's an emote, right? Oh, okay, so yeah, this had start index and end index was what it previously was. But I think a start index and or an offset and then the length is probably better. All right, all that to get to the old stuff. And now they're just doing fragments, which I guess kind of makes sense. But I guess you would just replace all of that with the emote. But I don't know. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Where are we here? Yeah, so here. We would want to, yeah, so instead of end index, we want to change this to say length. Although we could, I don't know, does the fragments thing make sense? No, because, like, okay, right. So, shit, where was that tab? Let's see. So the problem with this is if I were to type a message like RW Grim wave and RW Grim, all right, we're gonna have to cheat here. So Twitch automatically WYSIWYG'd it for me. So if I type RW Grim wave and RW Grim waves, what happens in that case, right? Okay, so it was smart enough to do that. But I can't type RW Grim waves. Oh no, I can. Okay, it checks it on space. Space is when it checks. Okay, so hold on. So let's do that and see what happens. Okay, that it still did the right thing. Interesting. So you'd have to check a word boundary for the fragment, but that's kind of better. Oh, but that doesn't work. That doesn't work for us. That only works for Twitch emotes. When we're talking about formatting, we need to do offsets and length. We're gonna say the length of this span in characters. That's probably okay. Oh, probably. I mean, probably meaning that probably works fine, right? So. Oh. But again, this is just the input, right? This isn't the, oh. Yeah, so it's a word boundary. But semicolon is not part of it. So. But again, this isn't necessarily on the wire, right? The real question is if somebody's connected with IRC, if they want to send this message, and then we can see what it looks like from here. I don't easily have a Twitch setup for IRC right now. Right, because then it would just be the raw text, and then it'd be up to the client to figure it out. Although, I don't know if the server... Does the server do emotes that way? I don't remember. I think if you're not from a real Twitch client that doesn't actually tag it as an emote, then it doesn't make it an emote on the client side, or on the receiver side. Excuse me. Okay. Length of the span in characters. How do I like U-Track? It's amazing. I haven't tried to use a whole lot of like the Scrum stuff with it because we don't have sprints for Pidgin, right? But everything seems fine. Integrations are a little weird. They did just do a whole UI refresh, so still adjusting to that a little bit. But overall, it's okay. Hasn't been a big deal. Oh, that's fine. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should have been able to figure that out by using my maths, right? 0, 18's fine. 0, 0, 0, 0, 4, 0, 6. We're just looking for stuff that has, okay, so 16, 36. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So however many characters this is, I don't want to count. $22. Wait, no, that shouldn't matter. That can't be 22. Oh, okay, no. I didn't. The exclamation points weren't counted, or weren't supposed to be hidden. I can't believe. So it should be, like the text here would be. I can't believe they did the thing. Right, that's like how you put it into Discord. Discord, if you don't know, if you do double pipe, if you wrap something in double pipe, it marks it as a spoiler. 0904 013 04. All right, what else do we say here? All right. I guess while we're in here, we can update all this. One of the problems we've had with the core UI split is rendering messages of different content types. Historically, we required the protocol plugin to convert whatever the format is into HTML, and then the UI would give the protocol HTML back. And then the UI would give the protocol HTML back that the protocol would have to convert back into its native format. As you might have guessed, this really sucks, and I've been trying to work out a way to make this better for a while. You can see from the purple message API that we're looking at content types of plain HTML, XHTML, Markdown. These aren't bad by any means, but we still have the problem of getting the formatted messages from the UI to the protocol in the right format. With removal of Talkatoo, we started relying more on Pango markup. Pango markup instead, on the Pango markup, instead of our custom tags and parsing and use normal GTK labels in the history for Pidgin and so on. However, we can't expect the core to use Pango markup as it's specific to Pango, which is UI code. Actually, I meant to check this. Oh God. Okay, this is way worse than I thought. Oh no, not our depends. My bad. Font config, libc, furdy bitty, and glib, and harfbuzz. Do we have any Council of Warriors in here? I'm guessing not, because they wouldn't be on Twitch. People that are diehard terminal users, I mean. It's a bidirectional algorithm implementation for Hebrew and or Arabic languages. And this just depends on libc. That's not a big deal. What was the other one? libty? libty 0, I think. Yeah. So it occurred to me, you're a console warrior. So how do you, like, see, okay. Like there are people that were, I can say this publicly. It's not, I'm not trying to rag on anybody, but like, there were people that were legitimately pissed off at us because Finch would pull in GStreamer. And that was considered UI code. Finch is the console interface. You have to recompile screen to more than 50 terminals? Yikes. This depends on libty data, libc, and libdata tree, or tree, whatever, okay. So what does font config depend on? Now they allow up to 100? Nice. But anyway, so, like, you do run into that limit on a K. Oh, God. Font config is font configuration customization library, which does not depend on the X window system. It is designed to locate fonts within the system and select them according to requirements specified by applications. So we made the call a while ago to pull in GTK Pixbuff into libpurple because it doesn't actually have any UI code. It doesn't hit Wayland, it doesn't hit X, it doesn't hit Win32 GDI or whatever, it doesn't hit Cocoa or whatever the hell the other Mac one is, right? It's not UI code. It is code for creating images, and it knows how to load and parse JPEGs and pings and stuff, but it's not UI code, right? And this is where like the kind of fundamental problem comes from. But I realized the other day, I was thinking about this, that we might just be able to pull in Pango, because Pango isn't really tied to a UI. So like, we don't have to do any of this because we can just use Pango formatting. Right? So font config, no X, libc is libc. I don't know what fry bidirectional is, but that's no X, no UI code. Glibs, no UI code. Harsh buzz, maybe. And libtie looked like no. We would be using Pango just for its formatting. So in Pango, Pango adder. So Pango has all these attributes and everything for describing changes to fonts. So if I actually look at Pango attribute, right? It has the start index, the end index, all this stuff I'm describing. Pango already has all of it. As long as we're employing an X and alts crap for a non-GUI install. Yeah, exactly. SWK, I'm exactly there too. And the thing is, if we can just use Pango stuff here, so that the problem here is, well, yeah, there's that too, Swills. But the thing is, like, we can just build attributes on top of Pango, and then the protocols can take whatever their format is and give it to Pango, and people can grab Pango and convert it to whatever the hell their format is. For us in Pidgin, this is free, right? Because we just take the Pango markup attributes and all that stuff, and we can just apply it to the string and then display it directly. And otherwise, other people, if they have a Pango layout, they might be able to tie it into their interface for whatever, and then go from there. But I think pulling in Pango is maybe the right idea here. Although I know people would lose their minds if I said that. But free type glib graphite. Graphite depends on libc. So we're going to just discard our changes. I'm going to close this and say the protocol should use Pango. So the question is, Pango. I don't know how to like take a string and apply attributes to it. So there's a context, but there's also a Pango attribute list. Let's just do this real quick. You saved a mega to your disk space, but not having GStreamer. Yeah. Nowadays, it's so it's so trivial that like anybody who wants to bring it up, it's just like shut up. Again, half a terabyte. It's a little bit longer than my thumb. Half a terabyte, right? It's just like, get out of here with your megabytes of differences. Like when people complain about flat packs and stuff, oh, it's using too much stuff. It's just like, oh, God. Like, okay, yeah, flat packs can get a little crazy because you have full dependency trees, but still. R GTK, by GTK label.c. Even 4 terabyte NVMe are 2 cents per gigabyte now? Yeah. But remember, I still have people that are pissed at me for Pidgin 2 getting broken on Windows XP in 2025. Actually, I don't think they've complained since I fixed it in 2024. But, yeah. Okay, so what do? They do mnemonics. I don't care about that. They parse URIs with the markup stuff. If they get links, they do that. Pango parse markup. Oh boy. Oh, 5 cents. Oh no. Issue with Flatpak is more about memory than disk space? How? How does Flatpak use any more memory than disk space? When you load an application, even if it has a shared library, you still only get that library. Like that library gets loaded into each memory space for each application. So you're still using the same amount of memory. Those graphics crap. If you're going to use ncursors and libedit, you're doing it wrong. Yep. You're using the full depth tree. You ain't using the shit. There is no shared copy in RAM. There shouldn't be a shared copy in RAM. If so, that should be at the kernel level, right? But that shouldn't be something the application has to worry about, especially if the application is tied to a specific version, right? A specific version of a library, right? Then it's no different than if it was static. Where does it go through the fucking attributes? Okay, adders. Pango parse. Oh, okay, this is right. What does this do? Pango parse. Oh no, this gets the attributes. Okay, right, yeah. Okay. So you pass in a pointer to an attributes list and the text, and then parses marked up text to create a plain text string in an attribute list. See Pango markup docs for details of Excel markers, non-zero, blah blah. I don't care about that. How many times have we ran into problems because they changed how something works in a lib? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I totally understand that, Swills. Especially when stuff is built modularly and blah blah blah. Yeah, you're gonna get some of that, but like the libraries need to, I don't know, find a way to work around that or something. I don't know. There's a bug in the lib that's been there so long it becomes a feature. Then someone says, "Yeah, this is a bug," and they fix it. Yeah. Well, I mean that's a different issue, but all right. So where were we? We were looking at. They parse that. God, dude. Single body if with a multi-line conditional where the body is a go-to. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. This isn't actually using this. This is just setting the markup. Okay, so who calls this? Something after this gets called. Backers can, yeah. You just rewatched Linus Rant on Userland from DevConf 2014. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened in that one, but sure. Include the version of lib you need for your application. That wrong lib version. Yeah, that's true. That too. Sets markup internal, then it does all that. Okay, then it queues a resize. It's got to do this in the drawing. It's going to be, yeah, this is just going to draw it out with Pango, whatever. Yeah, this should be fine, right? So what'll end up happening is, all right, so like, IRC message with colors. All right, just fucking give me one of these. Just give me an example one. Okay, right? So an IRC message comes in with this, right? What Ibis would do, because Ibis could do this too, right? And Ibis probably should do this. And like it's going to be weird to have an IRC library depend on Pango, but I don't see a problem with that, right? But so what it would do is, so the first thing it would do is as it's reading through and it's reading the stuff, whatever, right? It's going to strip out all the format from the string, right? So we're going to end up with IRC is so great. These are supposed to be escapes, right? Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, so the format displayed as C. So 003 or 02, right? Is B. That's one thing. Yeah, 2 is B. C is 3. C is 0, 3. And then this is... that can't be null. 0F. Right? Okay, so that's what this should be. And then this should become IRC is so great, right? That's the text, right? But what this would do is it would say, so is supposed to be bold. Okay, yep. So then it would be bold adder at 4, 6. Atter, not adder. Then it'd be, I don't think you'd have to do them separate, but then you've got foreground adder at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, comma 9. Background adder 8, 9. And then grade is supposed to be bold. No. Oh, yeah. No. Sorry. This is 10. Because the space is included here in the color. And then we reset all formatting. Adder at whatever the hell character, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right? So, you know, it would parse through this, find the IRC stuff, turn it into Pango stuff, return the string and the attribute list. And then we're good. You've had this argument for 20 years now. Yeah, it happens. How's it going, sugar-free streaming? Generic text formatted lib and IRC does have text more. Yeah. Yeah, like I think, I mean, we're still gonna have to build stuff on top of this, which is fine, right? I'm not super worried about it. And I'm not exactly sure how we want to build those attributes, but I mean, I guess we would handle that on a per library basis or something. That's the only problem we miss with this not being like a library we control, because like Pango doesn't have the concept of a hidden message, or a sensitive message, right? In the IRC docs here, they talk about it at some point here. Spoilers, yeah. If the background and foreground colors of the same for a section of text, on hover over or selecting this text, these colors should be replaced with readable alternatives. For example, this spoiled text, right? So they BS it by doing the same thing. So I guess really in reality, what we could do is we could just have Pidgin look for this, right? If the foreground and the background colors are set to the same thing, then we turn it into a spoiler. It doesn't seem to have a text back. What do you mean by a text backend? So what do they say here? No. I need to get the setup on our stuff. And everybody can see the anime girl. So library for layout and rendering of text with an emphasis on internationalization. So font config for font discovery, free type for font access, harfbuzz for complex text shaping, free BD for bidirectional text handling. Rendering can be with Cairo or XFT libraries or directly to an in-memory buffer with no additional libraries. Yeah, it's just going to write out the fonts. But like it doesn't... So the the XFT and the Cairo stuff depend on Pango itself, I believe. Huh. What? What are you talking about? Double width? We just need ASCII support for American or something. The integration of Pango with Cairo provides a complete solution with high quality text handling and graphics rendering, right? So here you're going to get Pango Cairo. So Cairo's the actual like drawing surface, but Pango doesn't provide one. At least not as far as I know. Let's just go to Pango. Like, I know it talks about rendering, but like, so rendering pipeline. The Pango rendering pipeline takes a string of Unicode characters and converts them into glyphs and renders them on the output medium. The section describes the various stages of the pipeline and APIs that implement them. Itemized, shaping, line breaking, rendering. Takes a string of position glyphs and renders them onto the surface. This is accomplished by Pango renderer object. And I think this is, yeah, so this is abstract. Yeah, so the Pango renderer is abstract and it doesn't actually implement anything, right? So XFT, and whatever they have to, and Cairo, whatever, they have to implement, they have to subclass the Pango renderer, and then you can render to it. But there's, I mean, they're not saying that there's any descendants here, just ancestors. So it looks like Pango itself doesn't have it. So I wonder what the in-memory one is. Because, yeah, but what is a Pango matrix? Unless that's the in-memory thing. Transformation between user space and device coordinates. Okay, right? So we don't care about that. All right, this is all just doing math and fucking bitmap operations. And then we would just use it for that. No, we wouldn't. We'd let GTK do it, right? We're not trying to render this. We're trying to use this for converting markup and stuff, right? So essentially, like I was saying here, or where the hell I was over here, right? So the IRC protocol gets this in, right? This is the string of bytes in the message. What it does is it's going to start parsing this and looking for the escape sequences and everything, right? And then as it's doing that, it's going to build out the string, the plain text string. So like, let's back up, right? I think Ibis is on 6. Yeah. So markup, no. Is this? Yeah, this is Ibis. Where the hell is this? I didn't make it. Oh, it's formatting. So right now we have an Ibis formatting strip, which walks through the string and gets rid of all the formatting, right? And then as it's doing this, it builds the string with the formatting removed. What it would do additionally to this is you would pass in a Pango attributes or something, or, you know, or strip, or maybe it's Ibis formatting pars or something, and you get back the stripped message and the formatting attributes, and then you get all of the attributes as well. And then the Pidgin side would call this, or so the protocol plugin in Pidgin would call this on the message contents to get it with the Pango attributes, and then Purple Message would just have a list of attributes with it. So like right now, I know this is getting a little deep because there's a bunch of stuff here. It'll be easier to do it this way. Right, so right now, Purple Message, I should just went this way. So right now, Purple Message has a bunch of properties, but one of them is contents, right? So this is the contents of the message. And right now, this is just supposed to be, so there's another flag back here called content type. Maybe we got rid of that. Looks like we got rid of that. We did, right. Okay, so the message contents is just supposed to be the text of the message. At this point, it should be the stripped, no formatting, no nothing of the message, right? But what we could also do is we could put a list of Pango attributes on the message that should be used for the contents. So then what'll happen is we will, we'll have to reconstitute the string, but that's okay, right? So there is, where is it? Pango format, no. There's got to be another. There's got to be a way to go backwards. So there's parse markup. Markup parser finish. Like, I don't want to render to a string. I want to go. All right. Well, what's markup? No, markup parser is not going to be the. No, but whatever. What I want to do is I want to turn this back into a Pango string, and then I can just pass it on. Or actually, no, I don't even have to do that, right? Because from there, I can say GTK label set attributes. This has a property called attributes, which is a Pango attribute list. So I would say GTK label set text to the message contents, and then I would set the attributes to whatever the attributes were, and then we're done. Now IRC just uses the ANSI stuff. Yeah, it was Mark did it, and yeah. But yeah, so like the idea is, so like for text clients or people that don't want to support formatting or need it at all, right? We just don't use the formatting, right? So like we have to strip the formatting anyways. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that formatting and store it elsewhere, and then we can just plop it in wherever we want, right? So in Pidgin here, so if we back up, right? So say there's an attributes thing on the message. So there's message.ui, right? So that's edited, timestamp, content, right? So here we set the label to Pidgin message. So from the Pidgin message, we get the purple message. From the purple message, we get the contents. And this process message contents callback, this is like, this would get removed. But, so right now this does, this escapes the text. It will try to find any links and then make them links. And then it returns that text, right? So that would go away because we should strip all that out initially. We'd still have to do the linkifying, but that's okay. But then what we would do is back over here in the UI file is we would have another thing here that would say binding name equals attributes. Lookup name equals attributes. Type equals purple message. Lookup name equals message. Pidgin message. And boom, there's formatting, right? Because it's Pango formatting. As long as, like, whatever the protocol did for the Pango formatting, it'll just work. So the attributes in Pango are a little confusing on how they're implemented. But so if you look at a Pango attribute, so a Pango attribute has a start index and an end index. The attributes themselves, the subclasses are weird. That part's weird. But so it has the offset and where it ends. And I think these can be the character at this end. Okay, so this is exclusive. I don't know if this can be before the start index. I don't think it really matters to Pango. I don't think it cares. But that's how it works, right? So this whole thing is just, you know, killed by Pango attribute because, so like over here in that ticket, right? I was describing, didn't I cancel my, I did. Oh, right. So, right. So we're saying add span new, or no, forget hidden for a second, right? So font background, right? We're setting it to bright ass green, right? So what you would do instead of us building this entire API and everything for it, you're instead going to say Pango attribute, or Pango adder, is it color? Right. So you're going to say the Pango adder color structure is used to represent attributes that are colors, right? So then you give it a Pango color with a, and then since this includes Pango attribute, it has a start index and the end index. But so Pango color just has red, green, blue, right? So the protocol would read the IRC one, plop in the right values, give the attribute with the index, and then fucking go on its business. The hard part of the parser is going to be reading through the handling the multiple tags at once. That's going to be the crappy part. But the Pidgin 2 version of this isn't too bad. But that would be how it would go. and then just problem solve. So, yeah, I think this is the way. This is definitely the way. Like, there's no reason why we should build a whole library and API and everything for this when Pango literally already does it all. Right? Or does, 90% of what we need. Although it might be nice to have some common stuff for this. So I don't think there's a Pango link. Or adder link. No. Right. So like we might want to have our own link one, or it just depends on the library too. Because like a link, well, a link. Oh no, yeah. So a link isn't much different than. Oh no, I suppose it's a little different. Um, you wouldn't necessarily have uh, a color property, or yeah, links themselves don't have alt text. Or yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Never mind. Um, so yeah, like we might want to put some attributes together for that kind of stuff, but also you could just do two of them here, maybe. So either way, I think the answer is, after some digging, Tango does 90% of what we need and doesn't depend on any UI libraries. So we should just use that, but maybe put some helpers into burp when we determine what those are. Like we have some ideas. So like maybe we put a sensitive one in there, right? Maybe we put a link one in here, and that kind of stuff. But we are going to close this as won't fix. And yeah, all the time I put into and thinking about this, and it's just like, yeah, this is just fucking Pango. I don't know if there's any Pango attributes that are multiples, that have multiple values. Like, there's no reason they can't be. Like, I don't know what float is. Oh, okay, so you can just give an attribute on a part of a string that has a float or a double value. Which I guess that's what string is too, right? But like the string doesn't have a hint or anything of what it's for. Right? Yeah. But yeah, so like we would need an emote or something, stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, all right. Because I would like to get IRC colors working sooner rather than later. So this would be a good way to do that. Oh, sweet. We've got reviews, and I have typos apparently. The downside of this is that the file line are incorrect for the assertion. Ah. It'd be nice to have a macro to match the assert compare uint, which would get the right file line. Okay, we can do that. It's static inline, so oh, I have to do that. Okay, yep. That's right. Okay, what was the other one? The other one had comments too. Was were an item to the list and make sure our counters. Oh, yep, because I made it plural after the fact. All right, that's fine. This is 5, right? Okay. And likewise too, the thing with the attributes too is anybody else can use those to rebuild the string or whatever too. So yeah. All right. What was this? This was. Oh, I gotta switch branches. Count. Oop, 4. Line 40. Test count. Numbers were updated. 39, 35. Yeah, there's no reason we can't make the other one a macro. That's fine. Fix typo. QLogic, are you sitting here lurking in chat? I'm wondering if you are, if you heard any of the discussion of possibly using Pango in Lib Purple. And if so, if you have any feelings on that. We didn't put the available macro thing on here. Was that the other comment? No, the other comment. The one was, yeah, we missed the lines because it's in line, and then it's missing verb available. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, you know, we can just queue this up right now. Shit, we might actually be able to get IRC colors in before the release. I think that's something we should aim for. Because making the putting the attribute list into the label, that's easy, right? You already saw me do most of it. I just have to put the property on the purple message. And then the IRC protocol, just we need to update it for, or we have to update IBIS for the strip stuff. We'd have to get an IBIS release out, but IBIS would also have to depend on Pango, but I don't think that's a big deal. Because again, same deal, right? We're using that to do your formatting. Makes sense. What the? I was trying to be on 5. Right. So we were looking for version.h. I don't know. I got all fucking sidetracked here. So we need verb available macro in 03 because we missed that on this guy. Or did we? Nope, we have it there. Okay. Yep. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to change this to hash define verb assert list model and items model comma and items, and then we have to do all the other BS here, but that's okay. But then we actually don't have to do the type the typecast anymore, which I was complaining about earlier, remember? Then we put this here, but this becomes 04, right? And then we G assert, because I did 2, no. All right, whatever. G assert true. G is list model, and then That should do it. We're gonna make it fail real quick. Make sure the line numbers are right and everything. glist model get items. glist model equals 523. 3 equals 523 on line 65. Yeah, good. But yeah, so then we can actually go back to this. What? How did I break this? What? How's this checking a type? This cannot check a type. I am super duper confused. How the hell did this fail? Because I didn't do it here. That's the problem. There we go. Right. Then back to the test. Right. So now test count 65. Sweet. Uh, 39, 36, right? Yep. Move to macro and yeah, and eliminate the need forecast. It's because I selected that one. Okay, cool. All right. 39, 35 is ready now. Yep. Verb queen, HG up default, HG pull minus U, RBT land minus R39, 35. Build Ninja. I meant to run Ninja Turtles, but that's okay. Exit out there for now. Come back here. Back to verb. HG pull minus U. Minus R count minus S default. TP verb clean issue as default. CD build RBT land minus R 39 36. And yeah, I need to remember that all the certs need to be macros so that we can keep line numbers working, right? And that's very helpful. Oh shit, I need to close 13 and 15. 39, 36, close completed. For 15, I already closed it, damn it. Alright, whatever. 5 HG, pull minus U. Certain items, pre-minus R, assert an item, possess defaults. Sales, certain items, was merged in Pidgin, verb slash, not Pidgin, verb. Fixed. Forcing that thing up, it's fine. I don't think I need any of these. I wish there was like a fast way to clear windows. I'm sure there is, I just don't know what it is, right? List model, yes. No. Right. Merged in key.imfreedom.org/verb/verb/rev/blah. All right. What was this terminal then? Oh, that's my test one. Okay. All right, back to normal. I didn't save the UI file. Okay, good. That's fine. Yeah, so we don't have a strict dependency on Pango, but that's okay. Additional dependencies, sure. Pango dep equals dependency Pango. I have no idea what version we're gonna want here, so I'm gonna see what I have as current, and we're gonna go from there. Actually, Swills, you want to do me a favor if you're still around? What version of Pango do you have? It's like 156 for me, or whatever. I can check. It's a little bit of a pain for me to check FreeBSD. All right, you're on 156. All right, let's check. Well, we're broken on both BSDs right now, because FreeBSD doesn't have a new enough lib spelling, and I believe OpenBSD doesn't either. Pango 154 on OpenBSD. Source view 5.12. We needed something newer. Yeah, we needed newer lib spelling or something, and that's one of the problems we have. Yeah, we need 040. And OpenBSD's isn't new enough. I tried to fix it with wrap files, but it was a mess. It didn't work right. I couldn't find a working combination, so I was like, screw it. And you know what? We should probably figure that out before Monday. All right, these are actually alphabetized, believe it or not. Soup is separate because we add this stuff to it. Same, or XML. I'm pretty sure we can remove this and just depend on the libxml newer. But okay, yeah, I guess these are still sorted alphabetically. All right, but OpenBSD has 154, so that's fine. All right, then purple Mason.build. Did we create a dependencies list? I hope we did. Oh no, we just put it all here. Pango dep. Okay. From a year ago, 4 months ago. Yeah, there's big enough changes that it doesn't work for us if we don't use 0.4. So it is what it is, and we didn't make it conditional yet. So yeah, this is not up to date. We're just gonna put that in there for now. All right, purple message.c Pango adder list star attributes. Right. Adder list new. Pango adder list. There wasn't. Okay, yeah. It's Pango adder list. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay. Yep. G. Unwrap. Okay, so there should be no changes here with that. Add in attributes, add purple message colon attributes, which is a pango.adder list for the message contents. After a bunch of digging, it turns out that Pango does not include any UI libraries. And it does about 90% of the work that we need / want for text formatting. It even makes format handling very easy in Pidgin, as we can just bind this new property to a label and we're done. This is a feature. Yeah. This is going to be a box property, I'm sure. That's okay. Well, wait, it has ref and unref. What's... we can check GTK to see exactly what it's doing. Actually, we should do that right now anyways. So we put in the bug. Prop adder. Yeah, it's boxed. Maybe we should use free then instead of unref, but I'm sure they're the same. Decrease the reference count on the given attribute list by 1. If the result is 0, free the attribute list. We should just do unref. Because new is going to say it's going to create. Yeah, with the reference count of 1. Okay, yep. Pango.adder list is a boxed property, but it does have ref and unref methods, so we should use them when we need them. Okay. Oh, in theory, yeah, we can actually make the demo protocol plugin handle some of this too. Oh, I didn't miss anything else in here, did I? I just assumed there was those. Oh, sweet. I didn't notice those ones were done too. Awesome. Oh, and that kind of. Oh shit. Okay, I'm all behind. Oh, I didn't include Pango. Okay, that's fine. Let's get this bug in. I think this is fine. Subsystem. This is libpurple. Scheduled version. Experimental 2. Signed to me. I guess technically this is in progress. This is small. Sure, it'll go to me. Let's get this done real quick and get the pull request in, and then we'll go from there. We need Pango in the header file. I don't know if it's just pango.h or what. We should check that. Pango/pango.h. It's going to be what it's going to be. That's fine. All right. Purple message, get attributes. It's the formatting attributes from a message. Or of the message. Okay. I can make a screenshot. Since 3.0. Oh. Returns transfer none the attributes. Available in 3.0. Pango adder list star purple message get attributes. Purple message. Okay. Formatting attributes of the message. Properties. Param spec boxed. Pango type adder list probably. Outer list. Ugh. Special value, it's to false. Oh. No, we did put the dep in. It's right there. Purple mustard C205. Oh. I forgot an ampersand. Whoops. All the warnings we get for that is stupid. We have to add this to the unit test too, just to make sure that we can pull the property out. I don't know how we check it. We make sure it's not null. Because it's a box type, so we don't have a type assertion. We don't have a way to. There's no type data associated with it. It's just a pointer. Right, here's another one of these that'll go away once we update Burb. Pango, adder, list, unref, attributes. Oh. Much better. I was like, why is there so many? Because there's ibis message, there's a bunch of things that have a message class. So, all right, that looks cool. Message attributes. Add purple dot message colon attributes. This is a read only Pango adder list for the formatting of the message. Pango doesn't depend on any UI specific code or packages, so it is safe to use from the purple. This is gonna give me too much. Yeah, I have the setting turned on to just give me the ID, but it still gives me the message all the time, and it drives me nuts. Oh, we don't run turtles. And the message test under Veilgrind and called in the turtles. That is once turtles finish passing. This is so silly. It's like, oh yeah, we started the stream not even thinking about this, and at the end of it, well, we're not going to get IRC formatting done tonight, but in theory, we will have IRC formatting done by Monday. in the release, which is awesome. The problem is, like, I'm looking at the changelog. I'm just like, it feels like it doesn't have something big. And we can look at the changelog in a second. And it's just like, well, what have we been doing for 3 months? And the answer is we've been building tooling and libraries and stuff. And that's just been the problem, right? I mean, it's a fine problem to have. It's just that's been the issue. And it's like, yeah, 3 months of work. And so I already started building out the changelog because I didn't want to do all that on Monday. So we have that right here. So this release can be 2.91.0, right? And I got some typos and stuff I got to fix. I haven't touched yet, right? But it's like, all right, we simplified the Flatpak instructions. We made all the sub projects use tarballs. We removed purple conversation name. We had some additional methods, purple conversation. We had our properties track whether conversation properties are editable. That's so like mods can edit stuff, but non-mods can't. We added an alias property to this. Like there's nothing that jumps out at you, right? Or maybe the member list sorting is pretty big, right? That's kind of cool. And we added a search to it, right? But fix reloading of account errors, replace SQLi 3 API with SQL, fix some stuff in documentation, implemented badges compare. Oh, I guess we're displaying badges and stuff. Okay, that's kind of... Oh, no, we were displaying them last time, but they were all gross and not formatted right and whatever. Right, but yeah, so updated Bonjour protocol name to link local messaging, and we started listening for XMPP connections, but it doesn't actually work right yet or anything, right? IRC, we added the quote command so you can send raw messages, a bunch of redundant account disconnections that Elliot found. Don't attempt to join the status window when connecting. That was my bad. Update the status window title when your nick changes. Don't allow you to join multiple channels at once. Fix CTCP actions going to the status window. Handle mode messages, right? But like, there's nothing that's been... I mean, this is all fine, but it's just like, I wanted another protocol. Like, we didn't get there. And it's okay, but it's just like, dude, right? Just like, what do you do? So, all right. So hold on. We want to go to default here. We're just gonna use my test Pidgin for my local. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. But so with any luck, we should have link local messaging for sure. At the end of June release. I don't think we're going to have XMPP yet, but I'm also going to be pushing to get SIP working, or at least simple. It's going to be SIP, but it's only going to support simple to start off. But we're going to use that to be our basis for how we design voice and video. So I want to get that done by June so that for the September release, the goal is to have SIP calls by the September release. Like actual audio calls on SIP. And then, you know, we're going to pretty much have most of the protocol, or ideally we would have XMPP done in that range too, or working in that range. And then we get XMPP calls as we're getting SIP calls. And then we would have IRC, SIP, or link local messaging, and XMPP as built-ins, right? And I know that sounds crazy for 6 months, but it seems reasonable to me. I need to spec a lot of that out yet in the issue tracker, but that's the high level right now that I'm thinking. And then of course, you know, if somebody wants, or like, well, Twitch is going to be completely different. And it's not going to use Ibis now, but whatever, that's okay. So, yep. But then, you know, the Spasm protocol plugin can be one of the first like third-party clients that's, you know, all built on that and not Twitch IRC. But so that's the idea, right? And you know, I'm always more optimistic than I can actually get things done. So like we'll see what actually gets done for that, but you know, that's the goal. Because we're getting to the point where IRC is just getting polish, right? Oh fuck! Oh no, I know how to get. Okay, yeah. I was like, I don't know how to get a screenshot for this, and then I realized, oh yeah, it happens when I select an item too. Yeah, so it's more obvious than... Oh, no, it was happening. Oh, fuck. Getting a screenshot for this is going to suck. Alright, it's alright, but I'll get it. Scrot. Right. Sleep 3, Scrot. Minus S. Vertical menu offset dot ping. Okay, did that work? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Give a screenshot. I'm not sure what part changed, but I'll figure out how to make the conversation notifications manually. Update, add file. This should be clean, but if it's not, browse. Yeah, good. I called it vertical something, vertical menu offset. Before. So yeah, this is like I was trying to reproduce it before. That's the problem, right? So. Not a screenshot of it being wrong when hovering. Like, I don't know how to get it to happen on all of them, but it definitely happens on ones with shorter names. And I think it's because the expand stuff was wrong and then just the alignment was wrong. Or maybe there's a better way to do it and QLogic will figure it out. I don't know. Right? What I did appears to be fine. Appears to work, but that doesn't mean it's the right solution. Right? All right. 3933. Oh, we should generate the pot files and update it. Yeah. We should do that tonight even. I need to be in the build directory to run that. Oh, I didn't land this yet. All right? I don't think I did. Check in a second here. Yeah, I did not land it yet. This is 3933. Okay. Oh, at some point we need to figure out the Windows and Mac builds. That was something I wanted to do soon too. That's another thing that, you know, the sooner the better. 39, 34. But yeah, we're actually starting to look and feel like a real chat client now, aren't we? And there's still tons of work to do. And lots of polish. But we are getting there. I'm going to be real happy when we have X and PP working, though, because then I don't need Pidgin 2 anymore. Yeah, it's it's been so long in the making. But, like, the thing about the releases, too, is, and we probably should have been doing experimental or, like, early preview, whatever stuff a long time ago. Because, like, not that I enjoy the crunch time, but having a deadline on something makes it, like, it helps you decide what should be done and what shouldn't be done, right? Because, like, we've dicked around for years at this point, literally, even here on this stream. We've dicked around for years trying to figure out the best ways to do things and whatever. Whereas, like, we weren't pushing towards a release. So it was just kind of like, oh, yeah, I'll work on this for a while. Or, oh, I'll work on this for a while. Right? And we got a whole bunch of stuff done, but nothing that you could actually, like, show or do anything with it. And that's a problem, right? So, yeah. Having set release dates forces your hand, makes you decide that, okay, well, this isn't going to get in this release, right? And having everything in the issue tracker, which is annoying to get going, but once it's there, you're right, it's easy to keep going and make sure it's correct, right? Keep it up to date, and yeah. All right, there's that. There was issues with the test in Haya. So we noticed this after the fact. Haya, by default, if it can't find an MDNS backend, it errors out. The problem is when we merge, like, I forgot to run Ninja Turtles when I was building the Avahi backend, and that then failed after we merged it because it found a backend. It didn't error out. So this now makes the client a little bit smarter. So if we're not on Windows and we're not on Apple, we'll have Avahi. Actually, I suppose I could have used Avahi, but whatever, right? So in that case, the unit test, make sure that there's no error, that the client was true, and then that we can finalize it. Otherwise, it looks for an error saying no backend, and then clears the error and make sure the client was null, right? There's nothing to it, but yeah. Oh, and then also we have to remove the poll after the client is freed, otherwise it errors out and pukes all over the place. It's really annoying. But all that because I forgot to run Ninja Turtles before I posted the pull request. Which is dumb. But we're still going to have that code in there. Because, like, I think we have Avahi on Haiku. Not that we're necessarily trying to target Haiku with Haya, but I suppose we should, right, if we're going to do link local messaging. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, so anyways, those turtles, HG phase minus P, HG push, HG ID. I didn't put a bug on this. I did not. That's fine. Close. Haya, HG poll minus U. Okay. Okay, right, and this one was supposed to get done for experimental 1. We're still not going to have it done. We got to finish the stuff in Seagull. So, what else is here? Okay, yep. Just added the screenshot. Okay, cool. All right, let's update Pidgin for the attributes thing. Oh, whoops. All right, It's fine. I didn't do that off the default branch. I'm going to rebase it, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like any of the code merges or is mixed up or anything. Off members, emit an item, exhaust default, yep, message attributes, rebase, minus D default, keep branches. I'm not going to update review board for this because there's no need. The code doesn't conflict. There was no merge conflicts. I'm just moving it because, you know, it got abandoned, or not abandoned, orphaned. That's a word. So, all right, build this. And now we need this so that we can get rid of this, and we're done. As long as messages still come through, we're done. This is the other reason to use the Pango stuff, because it's there, and we just implemented it in Pidgin as we're doing the build here. So as long as messages come through with their normal attributes, we're fine, right? That's it. Then we just have to update Ibis to parse it out and create the attribute list. And yeah. So, I meant echo. But okay, whatever. Right? These messages all look fine. Nothing's wrong with them. That's all cool. Sweet. That is awesome. Oh, okay. It's my ergo test. I need to get the MOTD back in. That has all the colors and stuff. But yeah. All right. So we come back over here. We go here and just say beep, boop. Looks fine, right? And all the attributes are tied up. There's no warnings in the console or anything. I mean, minus this thing, which I still don't know what the fuck that's from. Yep. So, yep, there we go. Oh, shit, hold on. That's a problem. That is a problem that I totally overlooked. You can splice them together. This function opens up a hole in list, fills it in with the attributes from the left, and then merges other on top of that hole. This operation is equivalent to stretching every attribute that applies at position list by an amount length, and then that's not what we want at all. Update? Nope. Okay. So I'm forgetting we have this attributes for all the other stuff. So this is not the fix. We have to come back here and say Pidgin message get attributes. This isn't a UI thing at all. Oh, get message. Okay, that's fine. So instead of this, we're not. Adder style. What the fuck does this do? Shit. Insert after all the other attributes with a matching start index. Okay. But when we call adder style new, that gives me a Pango style. No, we pass in a style and it gives us back an attribute. I don't know what the hell the start and end are. G message, G warning, style, start equals, was it a end equals adder start index, right? Adder and index. This is mostly just me trying to figure out what this does. Because I'm assuming if like it somehow figured it out or something. I need a join or part or something. I'm not in the pigeon room. Okay. Oh, because that's an action. Okay. The reason this works is because it just does the max int. Apparently. That's kind of funny. Do I have Pango? I do have Pango. Pango style. Adder style new. Pango attributes.c 585. Adder int new. Pango attribute in it. Initializes adder's class to class. It's start index to Pango adder index text from beginning and text to end, such as the attribute applies to the entire text by default. Okay, good. That's fine. That's what it looked like it was doing, but I needed to verify, right? So what we want to do is, instead of getting a new list, we do need to return an instance of this, though, so that's okay. But what we're going to say is, we're going to say purple message get attributes message, and then we are going to return Pango adder list ref. I assume returns. Yes, it does. Okay. Return Pango adder list ref adders, and then this should actually work. We don't have a way to actually test that part yet, but right, all of this is here. This is doing what we expect it to do. Cool. And then let's join Pidgin on my test server. We're over here. Oh, no, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm like, I'm not seeing the join. Yeah, I'm not supposed to. There's the part. There's a join. That all looks fine. Everything's okay. Sweet. Okay. All right. We're going to create an issue for this. New issue. In Pidgin. Update Pidgin message to honor purple.message colon attributes. They just show me burb. Nope. Uh, just copy it from over here then. I don't know why it's still. Okay. Depends on. Okay. Need to update Pidgin message, get message attributes to start with the message, or to use the message attributes. That was purple message in there, right? Yeah, okay. This is a task, I guess. This is in progress. It's by me. It's in Pidgin. We're gonna tag this with a. I mean, it was bigger than I thought, so we'll say medium. Okay. Pidgin 18, whatever. Yeah. I guess this was a lot smaller, but you know, we did it the one way that was wrong, and then this was right, and then we'll go from there. To branch, Pidgin, message, attributes. Date Pidgin.message to honor purple.message attributes. So, should automatically format messages based on the attributes. Sure. Sure, yeah, I just wanted my name. 3937. Oh. Alright, it is 12:30. Don't think we're gonna start the Ibis side. Ibis side. Testing done. Connected to a test IRC network and verified that messages looked like they should. Okay. This is actually huge. Like, I can't even explain that. Like, the whole nonsense before of the protocols having to put stuff into HTML for formatting kind of makes sense, but now it's like, oh no, now like you don't have to strip HTML or anything. Like, you'll get the raw text by default, and then the formatting will just get applied however you need it. Right, and that's huge, absolutely huge. So, all right, we need to create a new ticket for Ibis. I'm not sure how we want to return this. Well, maybe we'll do it that way. Yeah, it's fine. Create ibis.formatting or ibis. What's the other one? Huge. Yes, it's huge. Formatting pars. Yeah. Formatting pars. That will strip formatting, but also return it as a Pango adder list. We'll create a new function. Ibis formatting pars. which will take a string and a pango dot adder list address and return the stripped string. If it's available, and I think we're on 13 now. Yeah, because next one's 12.1, so this will be 13. Car star, ibis, formatting, pars. Cons car star, what do we call it right now? Text. Tango, adder, list, star, attributes. Formatting, pars. Text. The text to pars formatting from, or whatever, the text. At attributes, or should I make it adders? Yeah, we'll leave it attributes. Out, optional, a return address for the attributes. Parses the given text and returns the text stripped of attributes, as well as the I don't want to say this. No, I don't do follow for follow. Sorry, too bad. Send 0.13. First, give it text and returns the stripped text and the formatting attributes. Right, yep. Are we saying we need to create this? I go, what was it? Pars. The address of return location for Pango adders. The argument will be set by the function. The caller of the function takes ownership of the return data. Okay, so I want to see what their actual markup, what the annotation is for that. I guess I closed my Pango code. What's the function? Parse markup. Pango attributes. Of course, it's in the C file. What the hell is it? What's the Pango markup? Looks like 802. Allow none. What's the allow none annotation? I think we're supposed to be using that everywhere. That's why I'm like, oh crap. Oh, no, that's just old. Okay, so nullable and optional. In this case, we want optional. An out parameter where you can caller can pass a null if they don't want to receive the out value. Note that if gerr is returned, set the value to whatever. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm writing the. Okay, lost my train of thought. For the attributes, yeah. Where's the given text and returns the strip text and the formatting attributes. This is gonna get annoying. Like, we don't want to create the attributes if you're just gonna strip them, but it's okay. This will also update ibis.formatting or formatting strip, right? That's the other one. Yeah, formatting strip. To call ibis formatting pars with attributes set to null. Okay, this is a feature. Oh, it's not going to be started yet, but this is assigned to me. We don't have subsystems in ibis, that's fine. Unscheduled. We do have 0.13 already. Good for me doing that. This is. We're going to say large. It's probably medium, but we're going to say large. Okay, great. All right. So, alignment issue got approved. 39, 32. We didn't create a bug for that. Cool. Sometimes it's silly to create a bug for something that was introduced on the release, because then, like, should it go in the change log? I don't know. Right? Oh, I don't have it on screen. When I name the branch. Prune minus R conversation notification items line default. Okay. I'm gonna rebuild my local build too. Oh, I'm in the wrong branch. Like, let me check this before I do this. No, I was like, why is it running Mason? Because Pango got added. That would do it. Actually, I'm not too worried about the Mac and Windows builds, like making them publicly available until we have more than IRC. But maybe that's an experimental 3 thing. I don't know. All right, let me go and swap out this guy. Oh, I was considering making the notification number stop counting at some point. We should probably do that for the release, but I don't know. All right, so We need to look at the message formatting stuff again in IRC. I think we closed all that. What the hell is it? It's not in modern. It's like IRC docs. Not horse. Yeah, there we go. Because then they have. Where is it? Links in history, I think. Modern. What was the colors? Maybe it's just this, and then there's a color formatting. There it is. And this guy right here, this guy or whoever keeps all this and wrote all this and put this all together, they deserve some tipping and stuff because this stuff is super helpful. We use lots of IRC message numerics. It's not a complete list. Just some of the message formatting codes are used with most often. These are some of the message and formatting codes normally used with private message, notice, topic, away, user, allowed in real names, not in usernames. Oh, interesting. Message of the day, numerics containing content associated with these. Excuse me. Yep. The default background foreground, not interesting. There's 16 through 98. Okay. Yeah, and the cool thing is we can do all this with Pango. I can just color drop these things and go from there. Okay, that's anti-colored. Yep. Some clients support an alternate form of conveying colors using hex codes. Following this character are 6 hex digits representing red, green, blue values of color to display. So we can do that one too, right? I think we already have that in here. It's the strip color. I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, so we have format hex color. The trick, though... Oh, I should have commented this more. This is the problem with these lexical parsers where you're like iterating one character at a time is you need to not be dumb. We should probably be looping through this with a GU car thing. Like this will work with UTF-8, but we shouldn't be doing it this way. Color formatting is displayed to see. Blah, blah. All right. IRC client cannot display. If an IRC client cannot display a specified type of formatting, the client should do one of the following: simply not display the formatting, display the formatting character in an obvious way so users are aware that it was used. One way some clients represent formatting characters they cannot display is using uppercase letter, which represents a specific formatting character, with their default background and foreground and background color switched. For example, displaying an underlined formatting character as U. Preventing display of formatting. Clients may allow users to prevent all or just specified formatting from displaying. This can help users that are colorblind or visually impaired and should be considered by client authors. So what we'll do at some point when we add the setting for allow formatting, in that message attributes thing, we're just gonna start with an empty list, right? And then incoming formatting is gone, or we'll have to like use an allow list of like links and stuff like that, right? And we'll go from there. ANSI escape sequence. IRC client supporting ANSI formatting was historically due to clients outputting messages via terminals that supported ANSI escape codes. Many IRC clients today do not display through an interface that natively supports ANSI escape code, so must implement this behavior themselves if they wish to support it. Clients can support or not support ANSI escape codes as they like. However, they should implement this feature with the knowledge that a large number of IRC clients today, even those using a terminal interface, do not support displaying text formatted using ANSI escape codes. There's a number of formatting characters that are parsed and understood by IRC software today. Some formatting codes work as a toggle, i.e. the first instance of the character, the specified formatting is enabled for the following text. After the next instance of the character, that formatting is disabled for the following characters. Formatting codes that should work this way are called toggleable. These formatting characters are the ones all IRC clients should understand. Bold, This foreign character works as toggle. It enables bold text. Yep, bold, italics, underline, strike through. This foreign character works as toggle. It enables strike through text. This character is a relatively new addition. That was defined by textual. As of right now, at least text chat, IRC cloud conversations, and the lounge and textual are known and supported. This format character works as toggle. It enables monospace text. Whatever. This character is relatively new. Is used in IRC cloud. Number of plans, including the lounge, text not supported well. Blah blah blah. Warning code colors are represented. This doesn't say it's toggleable, but it still is. But it has values. The use of this code can take on the following forms. Okay, by itself, it resets foreground and background colors. Code comma reset foreground and background colors and display the. Okay, yep. Code and then a color. Set the foreground color. Set the foreground color and display, comma. Set the foreground color and display the background color. Foreground color is the first color and background second. If only the foreground color is set, the background color stays the same. Okay, so that gets a little weird, but that's okay. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do for this, we're not going to do this tonight, but there's, so there's bold, italic, underline, strike through, monospace, color. Hex color, reverse, reset, right? So there's 9 of these, and reset's not toggleable. It's just this just ends all formatting. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have, it's gonna be a little messy, but it's okay, right? But we're gonna have Pango attribute star bold equals null, right? And then same deal, Pango attribute star italic equals null. And what we're going to do is until, if we turn it on, or when we hit the start, we're going to create this instance with the starting position. And then when we hit the next bold or the next italic, if we have an existing one, then we end it at the previous index, right? And that's it. And that should be relatively straightforward. But we're not going to do that tonight. We're going to do that tomorrow because I am tired. And, oh, hold on. Yeah, well, there's no, I guess we can copy it. Yeah, okay, actually, that's a good idea. That is the right idea. We shouldn't be modifying the message because then if the message wants to go through, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, good call. Good call. We need to return a reference anyways, so we lose nothing by making a copy, which would leave the purple message intact. Or purple message untouched. Alright, so let me do that. And even if the only thing we have in IBIS 13 is being able to parse formatting, oh no. That's a fine feature for an IBIS release. Yeah. So we're going to say, we're going to have adders, and I guess we'll name the other one existing or something. Pango adder list star existing equals null. Adders equals Pango attribute list copy, I think it was. Or it's adder list. Yeah. Whatever. We really don't need the other value. Yeah, that's fine. It all fits on one line. And then this just becomes return adders. Right? So that's the change. This is the whole pull request. Oh, sweet. Um, oh, maybe not. So I've been throwing around the idea of should IBIS or not? Should the IRC-v3 protocol plugin set IRC messages to be monospace or not? And I've been back and forth on this, whatever. But what it should really do is, so like when like, there's a big event or something like New Year's or Libera's birthday or something like that, they open a channel and people just spam ASCII art. But if people would tag their messages with the monospace formatting thing, which they might have, and I just didn't notice, right? If they do that, then everything should look fine because it'll be a monospace. And it's possible I just stripped it before and didn't know it, right? So, all right, good. Messages still look the same. Sweet. $39.38. Just I can't believe we didn't think of this Pango thing easier. We could, yeah. Right now I'm not trying to focus too much on settings because we need to get the core functionality, right? But yeah, I mean we could definitely make that an option to like always only show these messages as monospace, and we can do that globally, protocol, whatever. You know, there's. I'm trying not to get too much into that stuff right now as we're building the functionality. And like maybe we'll end up needing more rework because of that or something. But I'm not super duper worried about that. All right, that's the diff between these. If we look at the whole diff, it's one line. I was saying the UI file was easy. Yeah, look, it got even easier. Even easier. Is a copy of the adders from the message, as we need to return a new instance, or return a ref. Anyways. And this leaves the purple message untouched. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy we're going to be able to squeak this out. It's so silly, but like I said, I wanted to get another protocol, and we're not going to get it. But getting formatting working and figured out, that's huge. Absolutely huge. I know somebody's gonna complain about Pango too, and like I really don't care. It's like, yeah, we did the check. It's fine. But my netbook from 2004 can't compile this. Yeah, cross compile then. Oh, I wanted the IRC format yet. Fixed. Yeah. Okay. All right. So my plan is I will hopefully be on tomorrow at some point during the day. Hopefully we won't have to do work stuff, but we'll see what happens. But we need to figure out who we're gonna go raid. Following live. Yeah. That's where we're gonna go. We are gonna go raid Mr. Quantum Apprentice before he raids us. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel raid above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't think he's on YouTube, so here's a link to his channel if you want to go follow him there. Anyways, thank you for coming by tonight. I do post on my social media when I'm going to go live, or post on my Mastodon, but you can find a link to all my social media right over here as well. And if you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. Like I said, I am planning on being on tomorrow during the day. So something like 12-ish hours from now, give or take. But yeah, we'll see you then. And then we're going to go through and we're going to do all this IRC formatting stuff. And hopefully we'll get through it quick. We can get Ibis released, and then we can get IRC v3 protocol plugin updated, and then we'll have colors. So, all right. Thank you everyone for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.